If anybody's there, sorry, hang on just a second. I'm just posting them online in a few different places. Hey, Resident! Wait, holy crap, what? Like, holy crap, I spent like 5 hours on that makeup. Is that it? Is that, I feel that. And that's warranted. Divine timing. The show. I messed up my makeup like so bad earlier. I keep trying like new techniques that I watch other people do on YouTube, and I'm like, yeah, that'll finally make it dark enough and bright enough to show up on, camera with these lights and everything. Like, I'm gonna try this. And then I tried it, but kind of my own take on it, and I screwed up, and I'm like, ugh, why do I keep trying to do makeup better when I want to just do my old school, like, this makeup is for kids, but I have it left over and it's neon pink, so why don't I stick some chapstick on my eyes and like pat it all over and it's gonna be neon pink because I made it stick. Dumb shit. So does it? It sounds bad. Test. Whatever. Test. Test. I am talking with the monitor on. It sounds a little robotic on my end, but not super bad. Is it just like I was talking to them or something? If I get for now, I'm gonna switch microphones to the built-in one. People like that. Oh, it's better now. You better. You better. So like almost good, but it's at least better. I can feel the chopsticks falling. Oh god. Okay. Hold up. Test. Is this better? Sorry, I moved the volume. Okay, talking normally. Is this better? I'm using the built-in microphone. Most people like the built-in microphone. Yeah. So by the way, guys, um,
Smooth this up a little bit. So this is how I do one of my favorite, like, easy hairstyles. Oh my God, it's making beep 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 noises. So uh, headphones might be dying. That might be why. But this is how I do one of my easy, like, I need to put my hair up, quick but cute styles. Like, whoa, I'm running late, one of those styles. You take a chopstick, right? Or you can use it like an ink pen or something if you really want to. It goes, let me use the red one so you guys can see more, because my hair's so dark. Hold everything in a ponytail. Hold this to the side, right? It's underneath, and you want to wrap it around and pull it back up. You're going to twist this, pull it back, but not completely through, and it's going to go diagonally down through the back of your head halfway. So it's like right here. Twist and make it go a bit the opposite way. That wasn't great though. Let me try it again. I think it's because I have all these like bobby pins because I was trying to put like some of the flyaways away. That'll probably do better without those in, and I can just put them back in when I get it done. Okay, so ponytail on the side, wrap around, turn it up, poke it down, and then poke it down the other way. Ta-da! Cute, easy chopstick hair. And then just pinning the pieces that are kind of short because they used to be bangs. It's kind of floppy, but and then I'm gonna check, like, take the second chopstick. I don't know exactly what to do with this. It's just there for show, really, and to add some extra security. So I'm gonna go like this way, halfway down, switch it, and go that way, and just kind of weave it through. Just basically try to anchor the hair where it's supposed to go. Oh my god, it's so bad. Didn't work. Adding a second. Oh my god, did I have the headphones backwards? This feels so much better. Anyways, adding a second. I heard a bling. Did someone like follow or like or something? I'm sorry if I missed it. Yeah, if that happened, I'm sorry I missed it. I'm still looking and I don't see it anywhere. Yeah, let's try the chopstick spun again. I had it really good and then it just started like loosening and it was bothering me. Should have just left it. One side. Where did the other chopstick go? just gonna do hair for a minute. Yeah, I want to listen to music, but like I'm so tired of like worrying about copyright and shit. Sorry, nose running. What should we listen to? Like, I'm so tired of worrying about it that I'm not going to, I think. Mostly. Mostly. No! Oh man, and I killed the little cutesy pieces too. Moving them out of the way. You guys still there? Is it just not scrolling on my end and like people are saying stuff? No, screen says we're still at yes good. Am I still alive? Are you guys still there? Is everything okay? Are things working? This time. Okay, so this looks cute from the front. Tell me if it looks okay from the sides and the back. And the other side. Is it good? Did I do it good? Like really, I usually use one chopstick for the hairstyle. I just like it's one of those I'm running late and my hair is long and it's hot here. Let me just wrap this around and poke it down and then I'm ready to go to dance class kind of styles. The second one just adds extra to it, but it's kind of like for show. And sometimes it can loosen things up a little bit and make things worse. Thank you, Resonate. I'm so glad you're here. I hope you're having a good day so far. It says we got more people here. Who else is here? Please don't be shy and say hi. If you are shy and you don't want to talk, you can like just put an emoji, or hi in the chat and we will not bug you again. It's just nice to know that there's somebody there enjoying this and the site, you know, people counter isn't lying to me. Patriotic music. But why? Okay, so we want patriotic music? Okay, I got you. I got you. Oh man, I got you. Whoa, I have a lot of things open. Give me a second. I don't want to send feedback to Google. What the fuck was that? Sorry. Anyway, there's this thing called Spotify. And then there's this album. I'm gonna say it's this song that I'm thinking of. I haven't played it yet. Really, there's no fucking. There's no lyrics? What is this nonsense? You know what I think is going on? I forgot that I changed the sound settings in the streaming software, but maybe not in general. Output device, yeah. Um, hmm. Okay, there we go. And that should be good. Here's some angel spit for patriotism. Oh, did I stop it because I pushed on this? Lame. Oh my god, I hate that. You can't even touch like earbuds without them going nuts and like changing a song or not playing. Okay, is that better, like, volume-wise for the song, or is it, like... Oh my god, these headphones are dying, I think. Let me switch those, and then we can figure out how to, like, be a patriot. I really thought these things had, like, talking into the computer built in. Anyway, I thought these things charged, like, without being on the charger, because the percentage of the case charging. Am I stupid? Is that... What? No, I didn't tell you to play. But yeah, like seriously, guys, like this is 78%. It actually has a little screen, and it says it's charging. Doesn't that mean that like at some point the headphones in the case are supposed to be charged from the case, and then eventually you have to charge everything, right? Am I tripping? Did they charge less while they're in the case? May the AirPods whisperer, especially of off-brand ones, say something at some point. I appreciate you anyway, Resonate. I don't either. Ah, it keeps playing without me because I just push a button on my ear.
How's this one sound? Maybe too loud. It's all the way up in the red. I'm just talking normal, like I'm talking to a friend, like you're actually chilling here. If I need resonate, like you're just like you're talking and shit. So like, I mean, like, what do you think of the volume? How do you feel? Also, I have coffee. It's a good coffee. I like it very much. Choppy? I wonder if it's because of how I was talking, or is it still doing it? Wait, I'm gonna put the monitor on and see what I hear. What do I hear? Oh wow, it might be up too loud. Yeah, it was very up too loud. There's a bit of an echo, but I'm listening to myself talk, so uh oh, I heard it. Uh, uh, it's going out when I do a solid tone. The show. I'm gonna go back to this one.
Test. Test. Why can't I hear it? I can't hear myself. Can you guys hear me? Test. What the fuck? What? What? Why am I disconnected? Testing. Okay, now I can hear myself. I'm talking over myself. No, I'm talking over myself. No, stop talking. God damn, it's such an echo. I don't know if you guys could even hear both of me talking there. It was funny if you could. But yeah, this does sound okay, and we were gonna listen to the patriotic musics. Here we have some angel spit. The song is called Scars and Stripes. These great patriotic times. I wanted to play music. Do we not want to play music? Is the music playing bad? Like, were we not supposed to do that? Because I was kind of like, oh, fuck them and their copyrights. I hope I don't get a strike, but whatever. Just tired of it. But should I not? It's fluffy here. Where's the rest of my hairpins? Okay, I'm gonna take the fluff that's about to fall off the top of my head and just pin it there. There we go. No, it's not falling off the top of my head. It's just, it's in the chopstick, but it's not. So play the music? You're just trying to help me not get copyright, and I made a dumb decision and I'm gonna listen to music. Is that what it was? Oh, what do you guys think of this lipstick? So I bought some Jeffree Star skincare stuff for my skincare rotation, which I will absolutely definitely put out this weekend as a video. Um, if you saw on Twitter, I said I wanted to give it a few more days to give me time to try the product that came in literally during the last stream I had, you know, so I could give an actual, like, good opinion of it after trying it for a couple days. And, but yeah, when I bought my Jeffree Star skincare, I bought during like a TikTok sale he was having on live, and I got a free velour liquid lipstick in a very cool color that I like. It's like it's almost brown. It's like such a deep, deep red. And I think it looks really good. Ah. But yeah, that was a great little surprise that I got. Jeffrey's been having like a lot of really good sales, especially if you have TikTok. He'll just like do flash sales when he's live and stuff. I hope they really don't ban TikTok. I mean, part of me is like, it's the CCP. It's actually really kind of like a threat. Then part of me is like, wait, but if it's a threat, then the way they're writing this bill, what if Shein and Romway and Temu and even most of the sellers on Amazon, and like they're really writing it like any app that's like got headquarters in China, you're fucked. You can't do that here. So it's like, slippery slope. But also, I get it. China's not being super peaceful lately. And the way the government operates, it's like as if here in the US, if it was the same, I could have my own business, I could keep everything confidential with my customers and stuff, and somebody shows up from the government and they're like, hey Jen, you had to give us all your records. And I have to be like, okay, like saying no is not an option. And that's why people are worried with TikTok. Because it's based in China and they keep everybody's data as safe as possible, but the government can just be like, yo, give me everything. And I have to be like, of course. And it's just so many people using it. But I do like the app. I do want to put some short videos out on there if all this is handled and it's not disappearing for good and like someone in the US buys it or something. I was so ready to start making little short videos for TikTok. It seemed fun and I wanted to get my live button, but then all this went down and I'm like, watch me like put out like 5 videos, then it's like, never mind, it's banned. I'd be like, you know. But yeah, so Jeffree Star, his lives are worth watching because he throws a lot of like flash sales, and if everybody buys what they want to buy right now till like 30 minutes later, you got until this time, you know, you can possibly win this blush that's not out to be bought yet. It's a brand new product. You can get it first, and things like that. Plus, TikTok Shop came with like, I think, like a 30% off coupon for your first order. I don't know if it was for every shop, but I had a 30% off, I think, with my first order from Jeffree through TikTok Shop. And I was like, what? This is so good. I'm getting such a good deal. Let me buy my skincare. I want to check out. And then, like, I got a free lipstick. I was like, it's so good. I think his lipsticks were the full price. I need to check it out so I can give you, like, an idea of why that's a good deal. Oh yeah. So where's my color? Is it that one? That one? There we go. So this is the Velour Liquid Lipstick by Jeffree Star in Dominatrix, and it is regularly $22. So I got like 30% off of my order plus a free $22 like full size liquid lipstick of a color that I was already looking at anyway. So that's pretty awesome. And honestly, I don't care what anybody thinks about Jeffree Star not being a good person or whatever, and like I'm gonna support him. His products are amazing. I like look up to him in ways. Do I think he's a perfect person? Is he like my idol? Not exactly, but I think he's very smart. I love his products, and they don't make my lips freak out. Ever since developing lip eczema, like even stuff doctors have recommended for me to try in lieu of chapstick makes it worse, and that's exactly. Thank you, resolution. Yeah, that's it. That turned out to be exactly what I was allergic to, and it's in like every lip product ever. So when I tried Jeffree Star's lipsticks, expecting, okay, this is green, this is straight green, and it's made by someone in the US, this is gonna like really punish me for like the next week or so. I was expecting to have peely, cracky, like sore lips for days. Nothing. Nothing. No irritation. So that enough as somebody with like lip eczema. Jeffree Star is basically a saint in my book. It sounds to me with TikTok like someone in the US wants a piece of that pie. Well, of course they do. But again, it's about information, and I don't know how much you guys know about China and the CCP. It's not a good situation right now. Like I really, really love China, and I hope to see it one day, so I probably just completely screwed myself over with ever getting to go there safely by saying that. First, Republicans, when Trump wasn't in office, wanted it banned. Now, Biden in office, Dems want it banned. Ugh. First off, can we just stop with this division? They do that shit on purpose. United we stand, divided we fall. That's like right there in the fucking motto. Like, all that shit is fake. The elections are fake. Everything that happens now, it's planned. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna stop being Dale Gribble like everybody sees me when I talk about this shit, but I really do believe that. There's no two parties, there's illusions. Parties. But no, the point is it is a national security risk. It's like Wholesome Jeff. No, I know it isn't. I get a little ticked with like the parties. But no, let's say you're the US too, right? I mean, that's the weird thing. They try to be opposites, but they are one and the same anyway. But yeah, you're also in the US, right? Okay, just double checking. I know we were talking about going to NOLA. I still have you in my phone, like you're one of the few people I gave my number to, because you're wholesome and it's cool. And if you do come visit here, I want you to have somebody you can talk to who can like help plan places to go and hopefully like do a hey, we're hanging out together stream or something. Anyone over 65 still in office needs to be kicked out. Yes. Yes. Unfortunately, there's like a cap on how old you have to be to get into office, but that's not working anymore. We need somebody like younger who can keep up with what's going on in the world. Like, oh my God, I'll show you guys like the original. Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah, just give me 50%. And then I mean, I'll sell my data. No, we really don't do that. But yeah, okay, so let's say Wholesome Jeff has an app. It's a game app. It's based here, but mainly people in pick another country. Just pick one. It's hypothetical. Wholesome Jeff, which country mainly uses your game app, hypothetically, that you own? The Irish. Okay. Now things aren't looking quite so peaceful between the Irish and the US all of a sudden. And your game has like everybody in Ireland playing it, and even some people in like other countries, right? And somebody from our government just like pops in and knocks on your door and they're like, "Hey, Wholesome Jeff, so can I get like all of the data on every single player that you have like right now?" Here we'd have to be like, "Why? Is this legal? Do you have a warrant or whatever? Shouldn't we go to court for something like this, right?" You agree? She agreed. Basically, we have like, yeah, exactly. In China, it's like, hey, give me all your data on everybody in the US. Okay, it's kind of like a everything is owned by the CCP and you don't want to say no kind of thing. Like, you really don't. I hope that things get better in China. For saying these things, I'll probably never be able to go see it. I don't know. But I'm gonna keep it minimal after that. Anyways, basically their government has a straight, direct, show me this and you will kind of thing going on for apps and database there. I'm not sure you really understand slow burn war tactics on the slick like that, then of course it's like everything is about money, but it's about power, power and money. Wait, what was your resonate? Oh, the little thanks for following me that I said. Was it that? That was a while ago. Oh, thank you. Thank you for subbing. I appreciate it. So I don't like saying this really out loud. I feel like people are gonna decide that it's fun to fuck with me. So I'm going to send you a whisper, Wholesome Jeff. Okay, bye, babe. Love you. Wholesome Jeff says, bye, babe. Heart. I think he stepped out already. That's cute, though. I'll make sure he hears it later. But yeah, there's a psychological warfare element to it. There's also like just it's kind of like I don't know, it's just a breach of security to a country that we don't really know their intentions. That sort of thing. We can put it that way. And a country that doesn't look like it has the best intentions lately. Personally, I'm like, well, the world the world's gonna go to shit. Everything's gonna suck. I believe in the Bible and quite a few other things, and it's just like prophesied that's how it's gonna go. I can't really do anything about it except stay positive and do the best I can and help other people and love myself and just stay productive. So, I mean, I buy stuff from Shein and Romwe all the time. China got my data if they want to have it. I'm kind of okay with the Tic Tacs also having it. But like at the same time, that's what their worry is. I think that's what I was trying to explain, just that that's the worry. A pretty like um unstable government being like allowed to look at your private data at all times. Yes, I will tell him when he gets home, I promise. Where's my other grape juice? There it is. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, if you see the difference between Douyin, I don't think I said that with the right tones. So, by the way, Mandarin is a tonal language. So, instead of just saying a syllable like Jeff, there are four to kind of a half different ways to say Jeff. There's different tones, and then the word means different things. Like, we study marks, like the little accent marks. We use those called pinyin on romanized Chinese words. So let's just say Jeff is a Chinese word in Mandarin. So you've got Jeff, and that's one word. Starts down and it goes up. Jeff. Then you've got Jeff. Kind of sounds choppy. Jeff. And then you've got the tone that dips down and goes up. Jeff. Jeff. And then you've got the one that's a higher note and it just stays there. Jeff. And the 4 and a half. Half is just neutral. Jeff. It's just, I'm saying a thing and it's going up and down in Jeff. So, this has been a silly lesson in Mandarin language tones. Jeff wasn't the best example, it was just a word that was right there. But yeah, basically with every tone, Jeff and Jeff and Jeff and Jeff would all be a different word in Mandarin. TT. What is, oh, wait. TT. Oh, the Tic Tacs. Alright. NIG named Xiaoman NYC, I think. Asian languages flawlessly and shops native speakers. His videos are a fun watch. I will have to check him out, and I won't be surprised if I've seen him already. I like to watch on YouTube very long videos. I like very long videos because I can just like keep them on in the background when I'm like in the bath getting ready and doing makeup and stuff. I still got it playing. I'm just listening to what they say and like glancing every now and then. Or if I'm cleaning stuff up around the house or setting things up over here. Um, I just got a long thing to listen to in the background, so I don't feel like lonely or like I gotta bother somebody via text for 3 hours. Hi, you know what I was thinking? Penguins are really neat, and I googled this for like 3 hours, and I don't know why, but I just needed to tell you this fact, okay? What? I just woke up. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave that as a message. Read it later when you can, I guess. Okay. Have a good day. You know, you know, watching YouTube in the background kind of helps me keep from like just talking everyone's head off or leaving them 20 different messages while they're all asleep or it's weird hours and I'm getting ready. He like purposely goes to get his nails done at Asian salons. Oh, so I bet he speaks a lot of Vietnamese then. Waits for them to talk shit to their coworkers and then calls them out. That is probably pretty funny. Yeah, like at least around here, most of the nail salon ladies and even a lot of hair salon ladies are. I dropped headphone. It's really down there. There we go. A lot of them speak Vietnamese. Now here's where you get. I dated somebody like that. For some reason, they were very like, it's not as cool to say I'm Chinese. I'm just gonna say I'm Japanese all the time. Then I find out later that they're half Chinese, and I'm like, why didn't you tell me that part? And they're like, oh, I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, a lot of places that do nails are often Vietnamese, and I will tell you something about Vietnamese as a language. Whereas I just described the 4.5 kind of different tones for every syllable in Mandarin. So remember, if you say a sentence in Mandarin, every syllable has a tone, and you have to be able to up, down, turn, say it with tones. If you think four and then one little neutral is tough, and it fucking is. Vietnamese has 8, if I remember correctly. So like double the amount of tones. Like I don't even know what other tones would exist after those 4. So if anybody learns Vietnamese, like mad respect. That's awesome. You wanna know the sad part? While I was at university, I almost had a second major. I was like 2 classes away from that. And I had 2 different years of Mandarin. I was about to move on to the 3rd class. And I ran out of financial aid. So it was like I had to use the rest of my financial aid on just my 1 major and my 1 minor and get graduating. And I asked my Mandarin teacher, I was like, hey, can I just like sit in on the Mandarin 3 class just to like listen and remember stuff so I don't forget everything I learned? But she was pregnant and she was like, I'll ask the teacher who's gonna fill in for me next semester. And then she came back and she's like, the teacher's new and she's scared she's gonna get in trouble because technically you're not allowed to do that. Isn't that ridiculous? Like, even if you're a student at the school, if you just want to sit in on a class for no credit, you still have to pay for it. So she was going to help me out, but she was pregnant and going to be gone during that class. And the new teacher was scared she would get in trouble, so I couldn't, like, sit in on the class anymore. No, in a Mandarin class, it's pretty small, even for a big university that's, like, well known. Like, nobody takes Mandarin. for their foreign language. And this is Mandarin 3, so it's probably going to be even smaller of a class. And when they're doing like a, okay, introduce yourself to people around the room. And I'm just sitting there like, by myself, like just remembering how to introduce myself because I'm not actually in the class. I'm not walking around introducing myself to people. She'd probably be like, who are you again? Yeah, you're not on the paper, you know? So I tried to get permission beforehand, but I understand. Like the new lady, she was nervous. She didn't want to get into trouble. But yeah, now I forgot how to even say uh I've forgotten all Mandarin. I learned that as a joke in class so that if my teacher called on me and I didn't want to answer, I would just be like, I forgot all Mandarin today. But uh have a good day. Thanks. I will have a good stream too. Thanks for hanging out with me. I feel that. Are you able to kind of pop the keys off and try to get them back popped on right after you make sure nothing's like gunky underneath? It's a little nerve-wracking like the first time you do it, but you probably can. You might want to check that it's not just gotten some like dust or gunk underneath. Thank you for the follow. Hi Loto, how's it going? Hmm, that's annoying, Wholesome Jeff. I hope you leave a review that it's weird and the keys stick if you can, so other people don't spend a lot of money for it. But maybe there's some kind of way to fix it. Hope you find that. Hope you have a great day. Thank you for hanging out with me. Loto says, passing out often? Are you feeling okay? You have a good night too, Wholesome Jeff. Yeah, I saw your keyboard. I see what you mean. Kidney failing and your heart. I am so sorry, Loto. That's an awful thing to go through. What do you mean? I don't think I've heard of that streamer. Oh. Oh, so he was the one with the kidney and heart problems? That's good. Very good, very good. I thought you meant that you had the kidney and heart problems, and I was like, oh my God, no. Like, I don't even know what to say. I just had a pet die from that, so I know how bad it is, you know? I'm okay, I'm okay. Call me crazy, but I found his reincarnation. I told him, find me again, and he did. Good news on USA News about IT. Gene modified pig kidney is working well. Over transplants. They transplanted a lab grown pig kidney? Is that correct? That's so cool. It definitely is. I know it's like one of the saddest thing is people like waiting for transplants often just don't get them in time. And if these modified organs that we can make in labs can save lives, yeah, that's great. A little dystopian and kind of scary just because I've seen too many movies and stuff, but you know, throwing that all out of my head, if it works, that is so cool. And I'm so happy. I'm gonna keep that guy in my prayers. Hope that everything works out for him. Where are you from, Lo? If you don't mind me asking, you don't have to tell me. Is that like a game location or something? That sounds really horrible. Is this like a Skyrim thing? Oh, okay, I was like, Glow Rock? Frostland? This sounds like a made up thing. Oh, Frostwater? Iceland, that's very cool though. I really want to go there at some point. Sorry, I thought you were just giving me like silly gamer answers or something. Reykjavik. seems like a really cool place to go. I like very cold places though, so I'm gonna take a really quick break. Um, if Resonate's still here, they can back me up that I'm pretty quick at this. I don't know who else is also here, but you know, when I say be right back, I pretty much like BRB as fast as possible. I'll leave the chat up so you guys can talk to each other at least on the screen. And oh, and there's an ad break coming up, so, or going on. Anyway, so good. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hang on a second. Ugh. I literally touch these and music starts playing. Call me a weirdo, but I don't like all the touch buttons on little tiny AirPod style headphones, earbuds. Like, you just stick them in your ears and it pauses or plays or like something strange. Roll call. Who all is still here? It says there's like two people here, but nobody's answering. Is it lying to me? Are you still here, Lo? Maybe not. Okay, the A-OK is lurking. Thank you, A-OK, if you hear this. I appreciate you just putting me on the background while you do stuff. I know that's what's up. I don't think I can tell who else on the Twitch times isn't a bot off, like just looking real quick. What is this? Sorry, somebody random just added me on a messaging thing. And I'm like, who are you? I don't know why or how. This shit always freaks me out. Like, it's okay to just be like, hey, I found you on this app. I'm gonna just send you a hello and a friend request. I'd be like, okay, cool. Lurking, lurking while you work. Lurking while you work. What was that, like Cinderella or some Snow White shit? Dumb Disney bitch. But yeah, I appreciate the lurking while you work and the well wishes. I hope you also have a good work day. Anytime you can, just pop in and say hey, like on a break or something. I look forward to that. If not, we will chat soon and catch up and everything. I don't have birthdays. I level up. Excellence is not a skill, it is an attitude. Jesus. So that was the person's bio who added me on the messagey thing, who I don't know who they are, who I said, hey, who are you? And they haven't answered yet. Hey, Maddie! How are you? I'm glad you're hanging out for a bit this time. Look, I just want to tell you this. I fully intended to get Snapchat back, and I've just been like so nervous about it. I know that's like the one messaging thing you have. That was you, right? I'm not being like dumb brain, right? Oh, my tummy. Yeah, I felt so bad, and I went to put on like X now, not Twitter, but like X. I went to post like, to anybody I said I would get Snapchat back for, I'm so sorry. It makes me feel nervous. I'm not ready yet. And then I'm like, dumbass. The whole point is he doesn't have that. We need like a messenger or something that you do have so you can like say, hey, what's up? And I can answer you and just let you know that I'm alive and everything's good and when I'm going live and stuff. I think Snapchat, because of like the services I used to offer, is just like the second it shows me like active at all, I'll get like 50 messages from people being like, oh my god, hi, how are you? Yeah, so today was a good day and a bad day, and all this stuff is going on. And like, I'm like, okay, I do love you guys. I really care about all you guys, but I don't have time for this. But I feel bad and I care about you guys. I'll sit there and like answer everyone because I feel bad. And it just like, I get sucked into like a 2 hour thing. Hang on, let me look at this other messenger app 'cause I got a weird thing going on. Does anybody know what filing a ticket on Discord account means? This might actually be important, guys. Hang on. Here you got Telegram. I need to get Telegram back. That would be less nerve-wracking than the other one. Hang on, guys. Sorry, I'm taking a look at things. Sorry guys, it's a thing that might actually be like something happening. I'm not quite sure. Like this could actually be bad. Sorry, my nose is running. I've got something that's really locked up that I need to handle. I don't even know if I need to handle it, if this is real or not. It's so hard to tell when people like message you with problems, if it's like really a problem or not. I'm very confused. I'm not trying to ignore you guys. I'm just like, you know. think I gotta save some print screens, because pretty sure this is BS. Sorry, guys. Fairly certain somebody decided to try to scam me. Could be real, I don't think it is. We'll know soon. Sorry, this might take a minute, guys. So sorry. This is so annoying. Yeah, I'll always take screenshots of everything, save everything that seems weird, and then deal with it and make sure that you look up what you should do in the event that the thing that somebody's telling you actually happened. Don't just use like whatever link or contact they give you. You know, investigate, find out if they're lying to you or not. And save everything. This girl got receipts. Annoying though. It is annoying. I think that's one thing people count on when they're scamming you, is that it is annoying. You're like, oh, this sounds legit. It's a lot of trouble to just go check that and everything. No. Check it. Be tedious. Sorry guys, I'll be out of this other group of windows soon and be talking to you guys again. I apologize if it's getting boring. God damn it. If dude would stop sending stuff, that would make this so much better. This is so annoying. I'm sorry, you guys. This is really annoying. I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm pretty sure this person's just fucking with me, but I'm trying to save like everything they say and all their possibly fake oops I reported you shit in case things go wrong for real. That's fine. I think I'm about caught up to the one that I missed up at least. Okay, now I just gotta go back to screenshotting because got a little mixed up there. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Almost done. Almost done. Alright, guys. Sorry about that. Apparently, I only have 5 hours until I'm banned from the Discords. I feel like this is bullshit. Because it should have sent that to my actual account, not him. I'm also gonna save this dude profile. And mutual server. I really think this dude's just trying to pull some kind of scam, but on the off chance something actually happened and his like friends and him reported me not knowing that I was hacked or something. At least I have all the messages and shit. Okay, I've saved like everything from this conversation. I feel like this person is really just trying to fuck with me. Their face is hidden behind their hand in the picture. They just have fluffy hair. I don't know. There's my streaming software. Hang on. Okay, wait, let me catch up. Still as beautiful as the first day I ever saw you. Thank you, Maddie. TJ says, hey, this stream isn't skirting the rules and being awful. What gives? We got other places for that. You know that shit, TJ. Going good. The word home slice just made me want a pizza though, for some reason. Yeah, you used audiovisual coffee. Yes, I did. Got some beef jerky and monsters for the eclipse apocalypse. Getting stocked. That sounds like a good plan, my man. Whoa, why are you getting mad? I don't think I am. Some random person on the cord of disses messaged me, and the only reason I gave it time of day was because they were also in a Pokemon Go group that I'm in. And I was like, I don't know, this might be about something. And I can read y'all what happened, and you can tell me what you guys think. I think it's fucking bullshit. They're also kind of rushing me to deal with it. They added me, and I said, "Who are you?" And I said, "I'm SZ. You can call me Alan. Sorry to bother you. I just have something to tell you. I wanted to apologize for filing a ticket on your Discord account." I said, "A ticket? What does that mean?" I said, "Someone sent me a link, but I think he or she is impersonating you." I logged onto the link and used my email, clicked continue, and I can't open my email anymore. I said, "Well, who sent it?" We're both in Pokemon Go groups. This is important, SC. This might be random or it might be evil. Please tell me if you know anything about who sent it. The scammer who is impersonating you. Like a name at all? Are they in any Pigo groups? Oh, it's me. I searched it. I can no longer find it since he left the server. He left the server, but I didn't leave the server, by the way. It was on a channel. The message was deleted. I said, "Do you even remember anything about the name? I'm sorry, it could be very important. Same name as you." I said, "Oh, yes. Okay." So they were sending it from my account, it seemed like. And I said, he said, "And the main reason Discord support replied to me that your account will get banned because it is involved on scam." And they sent me this, like, screenshot with no day or time or anything really of a Gmail saying, "Your request number, blah 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 blah, from Discord doop 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 doop, has been updated. It appears the Discord user, me, you reported got a massive report on most of the users that are part of your friends list." Like, what does that even mean? This has to be a scam, but I wanted to screenshot everything to be sure. I think the scam thing is that they're like, for the appeal, if something's wrong, contact the support person who handled this report, Discord ID. And then if I actually contact the Discord ID, they're gonna be like, "Oh yes, I see a problem with your account, and like in like 4 more hours, because you used one already, you're gonna have to send us money to get it unblocked because there's like lots of reports." Give me a fucking break. Nobody is fucking reporting my Discord. I don't make any trouble. I make safe places and happy faces. Okay. See, he's trying to. He's like, "Did you make an appeal already?" I was like, "I will soon. Please stop rushing me. I'm at work. This is my work, by the way." Um, so if anybody ever wants to throw me $1 for like text to speech or check out, oh my God, I keep forgetting to pin all my links. I will do that right now, and then I'll finish reading this nonsense. We can laugh at together. Oh my God, dude is still talking. Alright. Alright, let me pin it on the tube of view now. Wait, let me pin it. Okay. So yeah, dude was basically like, oh, whoops, me and your, like you were posting stuff, seemed like a phishing scam, and me and my friends, we like reported you, and we are in a same Pokemon Go server, so I was like, maybe it actually happened. And then he's just like, here's all the info. You gotta contact this person that's handling the reporting and blah 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 blah. You only have 5 hours till your account is banned. And I'm like, okay, thank you for all the information. I appreciate it. I've saved everything. And they're like, did you made an appeal already? And I was like, I will soon. Please stop rushing me. I'm at work. I appreciate the information. I've saved everything. I literally am at work. I don't make much, if anything, from these streams, even though I pour my heart and soul into it. If you like the sexy contents, check out all my links. If you want to send a text to speech or just some encouragement, there's a PayPal link up there. I'm working on getting monetized on the tube of you and just doing better all around and being more frequently online and yeah, getting my shit together. But if anybody, I'm not begging, but if anybody ever feels so inclined, throw me $1 or something. I promise you, like, I live on almost nothing and it's gonna go to fucking bills for something I need. Never waste it. Also, no pressure though. But yeah, so yeah, he was just like, he sent again, like, the person that I need to contact and everything. And he was like, okay, sorry, I'm just worried about it. I said, thanks for your help. He's like, welcome. Should I unfriend him now? I think I should. I did screenshot, like, literally everything he said. The whole conversation. I'll probably get his ass banned. Yeah, it is fake. I'm gonna get his ass banned. I was only a little worried for a minute because they were in like the same server as me, and I was like, well, that's kind of weird. I haven't been involved in Pico in a while. And they were like, oh, you posted a thing that wasn't real and phishing scam and stuff, and I was like, oh, whoops, did I get hacked? You know, and then it just got really derpy. Yeah, I thought Discord would have sent me something, and I was just like, I'm just gonna get him talking and like save all the screenshots just in case there's anything to this at all. And if not, I get him banned. Yeah, the rushing thing is common because they're trying to make you worry so that you move faster, so that you don't think, wait a minute, why do I have to contact this guy? This particular guy who's handling this case, but he didn't message me. Why do I have to contact that guy? Why can't I contact just the general help on the site? You know, I'm just so yeah. I mean, I figured it out. I knew what he was doing. Oh yeah, he would have been like, "Hello, this is so and so at Discord. Thanks for checking in. What is your problem?" And I'd be like, "I was reported. It's case number blah blah blah." And they'd be like, "Oh yes, you have mass reports. The only way to not get banned is to pay this fee." Like I know what's going on. Y'all come on. I graduated IT from a top university. I know what's going on. But I really like to just play along and screenshot people's shit so that I can just verify for sure that this doesn't just sound like it's scam, it is. And also then I can get them in trouble for doing the scamming, you know? Should I go as far as to add the Discord support guy and see what he says? Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. I thought it might be entertaining. That's all. Suhol is still here. Whoa, I have 6 viewers on Twitch. I know I have a couple people lurking. If you're actually a here and active person, even if you don't want to chat, just put an emote in the chat so I know that somebody's actually there. The site's not lying to me. I will not force you to talk past that. No one will ask you questions. It will all be okay. We respect the lurkers and the shy people. I just want to know if the site's lying to me. 6 is a good number. It's a lot. My little small time self. And Jane Nelson is still here. Great. I'm so happy. I'm sorry, you guys, if I was boring you through that whole like ordeal. It was just like, what is going on? And I wanted to check it out. Plus, on the off chance, it's good to ask questions and see how people behave, just in case it is a real thing. But don't be gullible. That's it. Just like, don't be gullible. They rush you. They make something really specific, like, no, don't contact the main site. Contact this guy, etc. Screenshot everything. Then later send it to support and be like, this person was trying to get me to do this. I think maybe they were trying to get my login info. I don't know. It's kind of weird though. Maybe you should ban them. You know? Uh, bath is nice. I am finally allowed to take a bath after my surgery. I don't want to say TMI, but let's just put it a nice way. Still having to wear pads and panty liners every now and like just in case, because every now and then. Not quite back to normal. Sometimes apparently it takes the full 4 weeks. Wait, so JJ, you don't work tomorrow? I'm trying to think of when Ash leaves for his um he's going on another like 2 trips like back to back for work. But he confused the hell out of me trying to tell me when. I want to say it's like this weekend, then he comes back for a day, and then today is Thursday, so it can't be this Thursday. I think he said he was leaving on a Thursday. Maybe it's next week. I don't know. But we have to get him to not be a cranky hermit and to come watch that movie with like Stranger Things girl who played 11 in it. What was that shit called? Uh, mm, Damsel. It looks good. It's like a creepy ass fairy tale. I think he'll like it if he just sits his ass down and watches something with us. So, my boyfriend is a sweetheart. He's a workaholic though, and he's very, very like, oh, you have people over. I will tell them hi and provide food if necessary, and then I'm gonna go hang out in my office and do work times. He likes JJ so much that when I was talking about my ultimate goal is to hire JJ as my assistant so like I can pay him more than his current job pays. And he comes and he chills with me, and like, hand me that thing over there. Hey, type this in and set up the camera. You know, just stuff like that. Which of these 10 outfits do I wear? My boyfriend was like, would JJ want to live here? I can't think of a single other person he would have ever offered that for. So like, he's cool with JJ. But he still hides in that damn office and doesn't want to do anything with us. So we gotta talk him into seeing the Damsel movie as he's walking by and probably like, is she talking about me? Alright, I need a quick break. BRB, guys. Sorry for the long, I'm reading stuff, I'm reading stuff, I'm reading stuff. This is all nonsense screenshots and all that jazz. But, you know, better safe than sorry times. What the? Oh my god. No, stop that. my god. Stop. My like streaming software just suddenly decided to like move things around on me. It kind of does that sometimes. And I have no idea why. Like, I haven't like scooted things around purposefully. Maybe I clicked something weird. Probably my fault. Computers only do what you tell them to, but you know. Okay, there we go. There's the BRB. So BRB per minute. Hey guys, sorry about the wait. Oh god. Okay, sorry. Um, yeah, so when I have contact lens problems, a lot of times I just have to like take them out, let them re-moisturize in some solution for a couple minutes, put drops in my eyes, wait a minute, then put them back in. So that took a minute. I'm sorry. I have this breadstick. These are like little Asian breadsticks, cheese flavor, but it's more like a sweet cream cheese kind of thing. They're so good. Oh shit. There we go. And hit enter. They come in like a little plastic thing like this. Look like that. And if you look close, you can see like there's a little bit of like a darker spot right here. It's a little stripe of like a sweet cream cheese kind of thing. It tastes like a really sweet breadstick that's squishy and moist. I'm sorry, I know a lot of people hate that word. With like a strip of not super sweet cheesecake in it. Thank you, Anatar. So safe. I need to take the rest of my meds that I didn't take earlier. I always do this on those days that I'm like, what time is what now? Okay, that's morning shift. Take one of these, or at least a half of one of these. Antihistamines. I think I'll be okay taking a whole one. If I start looking super sleepy, just you guys all like tell me what a dumbass I am for taking an antihistamine that I usually take before bed. Like please, like just everybody be like, what a dumbass, don't take that next time. But for real, like my nose do be getting super runny. Like I take this because it's supposed to help with sleep. And it also has some like it's like a byproduct, like we didn't design it for that, but whoops, it actually works for that. Kind of one of those medicines. It's got like anti-anxiety properties. So for people with anxiety, it can help with sleep and anxiety a little bit. And I usually take two of them. This is one, so it's like a half a dose. It should be fine. I should be awake. But seriously, like, y'all just yell at me in the comments if I'm a dumbass and I start falling asleep. Because I just want my nose to stop running. Honestly, I'm not so sure this stuff actually helps with anxiety. I'm really not sure. And that's the tea. That is the Earl Grey. I may have to redo this now, damn. So this is one of my coolest, like, I'm leaving and I need to pull my hair back because I don't have time to fix it or even like re-wet it and let it look cool when it dries curly, kind of like I am running late hairstyles that I learned. And it's also excellent with this like geisha shirt where she's drinking like I don't know blood with like skull ice cubes. Very cool shirt. I like this shirt a lot. I'm trying to track down the original like artist because I definitely got it on Temu. I do not recommend Temu. Not the most secure site. Uh, I use it as a kind of like I really want a bootleg item of this character for my room or something, or like I usually buy from Shein and Romwe, and I was about to buy that item, but it had sold out already, that I've had on my wish list forever, just as soon as I got money, and they might have it on Temu. But yeah, I really don't like Temu. It feels kind of icky, just something about it. Yeah, I'm gonna take a good picture of the art itself and do an image search. I know Doc found some site where people were selling t-shirts by this and a very similar artist, if not the same. Oh yeah, so anyways, we got a geisha vampire lady or something. She's drinking her very nice little iced coffee that is blood red with a bunch of skull ice cubes that aren't very cubes, they're just skulls. That's and I think she has a skeleton bony hand over here. Yeah. Anyways, so here's the hairstyle that has served me very well. There was even a time that I was taking dance class and I had like short hair. I had the top half pulled back, so even if I was spinning in dance class, like nothing would fly and hit me in the face or distract me. But if I had long hair, like I didn't have long hair to do this right now. But if it was like a sudden thing, like, you're supposed to put your hair back, I could have just taken a pencil or something if I didn't have a chopstick. You hold all your hair back into a low ponytail. See where I'm taking this? And you wrap it around, turn, so, do it this way so you can see. And you wrap it around, and now the point is up, and you flip that over so the other end is up now and the bottom is pointing down, and then you turn it and then you go all the way back down the other way. And you end up with a very quick, I have the thing sticking in my head bun. That was the worst because I was trying to show you how to do it though. If anybody wants a better explanation, I tried, I can do better though. It is so easy. Like, basically, if you're somebody with long hair, and you have a hard time being on time, just search on like YouTube and stuff, just be like 2-minute running late hairstyles, long hair. And you'll come up with so many tutorials. You can be like running late chopstick bun, how to do long hair. I don't know, but running late is the keyword. Then you find some cool styles if you're like me and you go to dance classes, or did used to go to dance classes every day, and you just needed something different other than like a ponytail, side ponytail poof, or two pigtail buns. You just needed something different. I wanted to learn some new styles. And yeah, the chopstick French twist bun thing. It's great. Okay, that one's nice and tighter. And this one's just for show. But you gotta be careful because sometimes instead of helping, it can like loosen some stuff up. Okay. Running late chopstick bun just makes me hella hungry. I mean, well, if you're looking for hairstyles, you ain't got time to be hungry. You already like downed your half a cup of dry cereal, maybe with some 8th Continent soy milk original flavor that still tastes kind of vanilla-ish for some reason, but is better than the vanilla. If you could find it at a grocery store, just like your dry little bit of cereal, you ate like chips and like drank the milk and just had your coffee. And now you're like, okay, okay, that was my only two like YouTube videos. I have to start moving now. The phone and YouTube can come with me, but I have to start moving. Oh my God. I really I miss school and still working me. Like I really do. How was I doing all of that? I was taking 8 classes at my university. It's a very, very well respected hardcore university. Ask Anatar, he knows which one it is. How's my university looked at? And let me just say, God made a way for this. I didn't have the fucking funds. It just so happened that I had the faith to be like, okay, I feel like you're telling me to go here, God. And that's kind of crazy because I don't have money and that place is expensive. So, okay, I'll go. I'll ask questions. You gotta figure out how I'm paying for this shit, though. God figured out how I was paying for that shit, though. But yeah, last semester I was living on my own. I was doing 8 classes in a semester, and I was also working on streaming and content on more adult content sites daily. And it was like one of the first times I could actually pay for all of my bills and not have to ask for any help for the most part in my life. And it was amazing, and I was very happy. Now I'm just like, how'd I do that? I would get home, like take a bath, put on some basic makeup, fix my hair cute, throw on a t-shirt and some short shorts or whatever, and go. Now I'm like, oh my God, which of these like 20 outfits do I want to wear? Let me search on Google what is my current lucky color for my zodiac sign today. Do these pants fit or will those pants fit? I could wear those shorts, but shaving my legs is going to take extra time. Oh my God, it's so bad. I really need an assistant. ChatGPT helps me out a lot, but like I don't need just any assistant. I need an assistant who knows me and knows how to like deal with me. They know who they are. It is not pressure, but also I will not give up. I'm gonna work towards it. Who all is here aside from Anatar? There's like lots of people in the Twitch side. It says 6. But nobody's talking. I feel really weird because nobody's talking. Like just put smiley faces or something. Come on, guys. You don't have to talk to me. It's okay. Hi, Boyd Crowder. I appreciate the lurkers and listeners, and that is okay. You can go back to doing that if you want. Happy you're here. Just want to, you know, thank you for the follow. But yeah, I just want to know if the site is lying to me. Sometimes it's like 6 people are there and nobody's answering, and I'm like, is this updated? Is it accurate? I'm just not sure. You know? Like you guys don't have to talk to me, just put a smiley face in the chat or something. Or just write lurk. It's all good. I just want to know if people are there. But yeah, welcome Boyd Crowder. That's my bestie Anatar, aka JJ. He will hopefully be my assistant one day. We've been best friends for like half of life. Nobody knows me better. But also, if he gets a better job that rolls around or doesn't wanna, I get it. But like, I mean, like, hopefully he will enjoy the prospect of hand me that thing over there. Which of these 10 outfits should I wear? What do you think we should title this stream? Being like literally more pay than the job he's working now. It would be a win-win. Somebody would keep me on task, help me make decisions. You get to like fuck that shitty job, you know? So that's my goal. He's still like, I'm gonna think about it. I'm like, while you think about it, I'm gonna work towards it. And so that's the story with my one day assistant, maybe. Hopefully. Yeah, we were both in high school. It was at like M's house in Harahan. You know, the M that moved to Washington. Everybody would hang out at his house. Even my little sister came over like a couple times, and she didn't even like live in the state constantly. I don't know where we first met. I want to say it was at M's. It might have been at E's, but it was that time period. It was definitely that time period. And Ricky was there, my little sister, for a couple times. Everybody met her. We used to play D&D. You and me got into trouble. Everybody still thinks I get into trouble for some reason. And it's been like 10 years since I was getting into trouble. That still stings a little bit. But it's just a consequence of bad choices that I made over and over. It's hard to get people's perception of you to change. They'll know that I had a good and fun person in me. They don't want to get caught up in that kind of shit, though. I get it. I get it. It gets tiring. Yo, if you have an addict in your life who, like, 5 or 10 years ago went to rehab, please at some point, if they don't give you a reason to, stop treating them sus. It hurts. That shit hurts. Now, if they give you a reason to, talk to them. Tell them, hey, I'm worried about you. This seemed kind of suspicious. I don't want to accuse you of, like, getting back into that, but, like, if you are, you can talk to me. That sort of thing. Man, apparently, like, some of my... Oh, no! Oh, no! No! Such a serious conversation, but you guys... You see that? Ugh, a little bit of my vape juice leaked, and I have a little brown spot that landed on my shoe. And I love these shoes. These are my Valentine's Adidas. Okay, I got it to fade a lot. I think maybe with like a little bit of dish soap or something and some like gentle cleaning, I can probably get it out pretty easily. I love these shoes though. I love these shoes so much. But anyway. But yeah, guys, if you have an addict in your life and it's been like many years since they started working on getting their shit together, like they went to rehab, they graduated and everything, don't avoid that person when y'all have a chance to hang out and like ask the one person in the friends group, they still acting like that? If they don't give you a reason to think it, if they give you a reason to think it, just be like, hey, I'm concerned because of this. Is everything going okay? Would you talk to me if it's not? You know, I feel like I'm still getting shunned for like 10 years ago, which is when I, you know, got my shit together and quit doing drugs. That's my soapbox for today. My little how to treat addicts. They're not bad people. They probably have undiagnosed or badly medicated or not medicated mental illnesses and whatever substance they use. Probably them trying to make their brain feel as normal as they can, as I'm okay as they can. It really is a bit of a disease, mostly by my theory because of undiagnosed or wrongly medicated or completely unmedicated mental illness where this person is just trying to feel okay in their own skin, in their own brain. Like a lot of ADHD people, and um, you know, we have Adderall, Ritalin, the most common. Those are derivatives of methamphetamine. They are a type of more chill, you know, amphetamine, and a lot of like long release, so you get a steady, decent, you know, dose over time. ADHD people will often gravitate towards uppers, stimulants, and I don't think most of them even get high on the stimulants. I think they're just trying to feel okay. And yeah, so I think they should use it as a diagnostic tool instead of a judgment, and you can't have medicines that might help you because you might abuse them. Like if somebody came, say I was a doctor, I was a psychiatrist, somebody came into my office and they were like, you gotta help me. This is how I feel when I don't do anything. Symptoms of ADHD, and they're like, I'm like, what is your drug of choice that you usually gravitate towards? And like, coke, meth, you know, uppers, pretty much. I would probably be like, it sounds to me like you might be ADHD. Let's do some tests. Let's talk some more. I feel like then that person would get put on a, you know, a maintenance dose of something like Adderall. It would be a bit of a diagnostic tool. What is this person gravitating towards that makes them feel like they can function? Why? Do they have ADHD? That sort of thing. Um, Narcolepsy and sleep disorders are often affected by opiates, at least narcolepsy, and that evens them out for a short time. Things like that. I think everybody who's using a substance that isn't like prescribed or something they should be addicted to. I think it's all just like a clue that should be used for diagnostics, like why is this person using that? What does it do in their brain and what's not quite working right in their brain? What are they looking for feeling wise from this and why? Yeah, so that's just my soapbox today on how to treat addicts and how I believe addiction should be handled. I hope I didn't freak anybody out. That's a soapbox I will always be on though. Thanks, Boyd. Yeah, I'm more in the camp of like, keep this whole war on drugs thing is stupid. Like back in the 1920s with the prohibition, right? JJ? They said, you guys can't have alcohol, it's illegal. How well did that go? We wound up with the whole speakeasy culture because people were making their own alcohol. We have cocktails today because the homemade alcohol they were making was so gross they had to mix it with stuff. Was it the 1930s? Okay, 1920s, 1930s, around there. Somebody can Google it if they really want. I might do it in a minute. But point being, government was like, oh no, none of this alcohol times. It's bad. To not allow. And how well did that work? Speakeasies, people home making their homemade alcohol worked, but it wasn't delicious. So now we have cocktails. That's where that came from. Disgusting homemade alcohol during Prohibition had to be mixed with something to make it tolerable. Oh, is it? Is that what Boardwalk Empire is about? I might have to watch that then. But yeah, we still have speakeasies in New Orleans. There's one that's vampire themed, and it's literally you have to know where it is, and you have to know the password, and then you have to pay like your little entrance fee, and you get let into this like employees only door behind another bar in the courtyard. It's very cool. But yeah, so we got speakeasies, we got cocktails, and hey, Christoph, I'm glad you're here. But what we didn't get was people to stop drinking alcohol. It didn't work. So then it was weed is bad. Didn't work. And they're like, oh, well, maybe it's not that bad and we should make it legal. And then the rest of the stuff, like the harder drugs, it's very like demonized. And I get that. There's a lot of overdoses and interactions and things. That's fine. But I'm kind of in the camp of let people do what they're gonna do, but make it as safe as possible for them. Like, there were drug trials. I think I say this every single stream, and I will always say this every single stream, because people learn about it. Maybe the word will get out. Maybe the government will eventually be like, whoops, yeah, we did that trial, and we should probably implement what we found out. But I believe it was the Netherlands and somewhere in Canada. Both of those places ran a trial period where even heroin H was legal, but anybody who was involved in this study had to go to their doctor in the morning. The doctor would prepare a syringe and give them the shot. So you have new and clean needles. You have heroin that is pure and the right dose of it. You have a doctor administering the shot, and if they had to come back later in the day, same deal. Next dose also administered by a doctor with the drug, and no other like BS that random street people would put in. And now we've got fentanyl. We've got like Lord knows what's gonna be in that shit if you buy it on the street. But they had it to where you could be prescribed it by a doctor. You just had to go in every day and have them provide your shot. People who couldn't hold a job were holding jobs for the first time in forever. Crime, like violent crime, went down. Murders and stuff went down. Theft went down. ODs went down. Like so much went right when they did that study. Why did they do these studies and nobody ever implemented it? Why? People are gonna find a way to do this stuff. Even if you tell them that's bad. Big Pharma is greedy. Big Pharma should just be like, yeah, it's a prescription. Come get your shot. And then, you know, I think it's probably population control to a degree. They care to look like heroes, and they care that, you know, we're not overpopulated. They don't really care that people are dying, they care that they look like they care. No, no, not logic, but I'm using logic because that provides the reasoning for why I'm angry that this hasn't been implemented, that these things could have been easily solved. Thank you, K. Kristoff. Have a good style. Very kind. Big heart. Great girl. Thank you so much. See you post Discord and go to your stream. I appreciate you coming to my stream. I'm glad you saw it on Discord. But yeah, I guess the sad part is logic doesn't matter, but they should have learned from the prohibition that it's saying no, you can't do that is never gonna work for people that feel like they need the thing. It's all about just make it safer. See if a medication makes the need go away. If not, control how they use this stuff and make it safe. I don't know, the world would be a better place if we did use logic, but the great they, logic doesn't really work with the great they. Is Resonate here? Resonate was here when Resonate was gone, I think, unless Resonate's still here. It's suddenly very quiet. I hope I didn't weird you guys out. This is a pretty normal rant that I go on, because I don't really know what I can do to help all of this except just talk about it. If somebody is an addict and not recovered yet, they know I've been through that. They can talk to me without judgment. I won't push them to be like, you go to Narcotics Anonymous right now. Like, I'm not gonna be like that. Um, Sometimes it's just lonely. Like, nobody will understand, and people will judge. You think people understand, and then 10 years later, they're like, she's still like, like that way. But, yeah, I share my problems and my struggles so that anybody who hears them knows that they can talk to me if they're going through something similar. And I will be here. I do give a shit about my viewers. I give a shit about those of you who like leave me comments or message me. Sometimes I'm not great at keeping up with messages lately because I took a very, very long, like a pretty much a year-long break from keeping up with content making. So I'm still getting the hang of it. It might be like 2 weeks later, and I'm like, hi, sorry, I just saw this message. But the sorry I really do mean, and I'll get back in the habit. Oh, as us locals do, we avoid the Mardi Gras. We check the traffics and make sure that if we're going a place, we know how to get around it. Yeah, ranting does help. And also, like, y'all talk about your problems. Like, be brave. There's always somebody who's scared to talk about their problem and they have the same problem you went through. And I think that's why we go through our problems. So when somebody else who's still going through it is struggling and we see it, we can be like, hey, I went through this too. You're gonna be okay, you know? But yeah, Mardi Gras, um, oh my god, yeah, fuck Mardi Gras. I don't go out except for work during the time. Yeah, you like literally have to check like parade routes and times and see what roads are shut off just to like figure out if you can make it to a Walmart or something. Um, it used to be fun when I was friends with this one girl. I was friends with her for a very long time. And like our personalities, she was always kind of like giggly and shy, kind of like goofy. Like she would do a random goofy thing and you're like, "What? I thought you were giggly and shy." You know? But when it came to confrontation, she couldn't handle it. I would be the one who like stepped in and would be like, "What'd you say now? Fuck you." You know, just like fussing at people making fun of us and stuff. That was me. I was that one. And I would say edgy things. I spoke my mind. We were friends for like, oh my god, how long? It was like not quite 15 years, but almost. And then she decided I was too edgy and I made her look bad. I think that was the gist of it. She didn't say that, but you just kind of know. Um, Edgy wasn't cool anymore. I still spoke my mind. And it made her look bad to be my friend, you know? But the only time I really enjoyed Mardi Gras parades were when I was hanging out with her still. If she wanted to go to one, I would definitely go. We'd all dress up in like weird, cute Japanese fashion type outfits, something over the top, and we'd go and we'd just be like, she'd be like squealing, screaming, and bouncing up and down like every time a float passed, and she'd get all like the light up things and stuff. And it was just infectious. It was like if your happiest, most hyper, goofy friend, if their mood was like literally contagious, that's what it was like. All of her hyper, her giggling, her being goofy, like just like I caught it, somebody else caught it, and we were all just like bouncing around, like giggle, squealing, like screaming when parade floats past and collecting all the dumb beads that we didn't need and vowing to use these like light up headbands and stuff for a future time rave, which often they broke before then. So yeah, I used to go to a lot of raves. I'm trying to get back into the scene, but I haven't been in a long time, and COVID kind of really screwed up the scenes. And my boyfriend is a hermit who doesn't want to go to shows or anything. He just wants to go to like a music festival. Like, what's the difference? You got a smaller room and a bigger room. It's the same shit. But I have danced all my life, but I need to know why dance is in the suspicious air quotes. I think I know what it is, but I just need to know for sure if you're asking that. I don't want to just go on a tangent. Again, you can say what you mean here as long as you're respectful and everything. Uh, yeah. No, I mean, okay, well, let me put it this way. Do you mean like a stripper at like a club, that kind of dance? I've thought about it quite a few times. I've never actually gotten a job at a club to do that. My mom and my sister worked that way. I have taken classes to learn to do the style of dance, like all the tricks and everything, just because I'm like, oh my God, it's like sideways ballet gymnastics, you know? So cool. Like even if you take out all the sexiness and you just like do like a very artsy like ballet type dance, the tricks and everything is so cool. It's like watching the Olympics. Somebody just does like the uneven bars and they flip and they grab the next one and they just flip, 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 jump. Yeah, that's what it feels like when I watch like the competition girls, not the like sexy pole dancing girls in bars, but I love watching them too. But if you take the sexy out and you're just watching competition dances, it's like watching like dancey ballet plus gymnastics. And it's just so cool. Either style, either way. And I was like, I've got to learn this. It looks like so much fun. So I took lessons. I'm very out of practice. But if you guys look, see this lovely bags over here? that lump of bags over there is my X pole, which is a uh, professional practice pole. For some reason, my boyfriend still hasn't put it up anywhere since we moved in here. Probably me and JJ will tinker around with it and try to figure out how to put it up. No, that was my fish tanks. I've got a 30-gallon hex tank over there. On this side, I've got my quarantine tank is basically like a clear, you know, those like rectangle totes, the storage bins. Yeah, I keep an extra couple of filters and heater and some like floating plants in there for when I get any new fish. They go in there and they chill for a couple of weeks so I can make sure they're not sick and they don't infect an entire tank. Right now I've just got some corydoras in there. And at the bottom are all of my beta tanks. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at the moment. Wait. Yeah, that's right. I've got 6 betas. And over here behind us is my 20-gallon with a school of tetras and 2 really hardy random little zebra danios that need more to their group because I think they're just kind of nervous and chasing each other all the time. But I don't really enjoy keeping zebra danios. They're literally like, if a fish had smoked like the highest quality like meth out there and it lasted them for the rest of their life, that is that fish. Like, zoom, 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 zoom. Chase each other. And I'm like, I'm getting tired and dizzy just watching you guys. Like, I feel no bonding, you know? Oh, thank you so much, Boyd. I really appreciate it so much. No, you didn't make me uncomfortable at all. Um, I wanted to make sure what you were talking about before. It was like, yeah, I was putting in applications, didn't really get to audition, and I do the pole dances at home, and you're like, that's not what I meant, you know? Are you leaving? I hope I didn't make you uncomfortable. Thank you so much for the tip. I really, really appreciate it. Okay. But yeah, no, you can say a lot of things without making me uncomfortable. The only thing that really gets to me is when I'm on these sites instead of adult sites and people start asking me like really adult questions, like explicit stuff, then I'm like, you know, you're on Twitch or YouTube, right? Like, no, I'm not gonna show you my panties. No, I'm not gonna tell you anything about positions. Like, what is, why we are on these sites? There's sites for those. Those are the things that bother me. So it's really like I come here to be a full person, like the rest of my personality that doesn't include being super sexy. The other facets, the conversations, the let me talk about weird things, let me read a creepy story. Maybe I should practice a dance, you know, all that stuff. Hey, look at my cat, you know, those things. Just everything else I like to do. that isn't explicit, but people still follow me here and they try to ask me stuff, and I'm like, TOS, TOS, you know. But again, I really, really saw Goodman. Better Call Saul. My tank leaked on my hand and it was very hurt. In fucking Louisiana, after years, just randomly decides we're gonna take all this stuff, all these vape juices off the shelf, test them, and make sure that they're safe. And we're gonna add a 30% tax. We're gonna add a 30% tax on top of regular sales tax. 30% to fund the police. Last weekend, or it was like last Monday. Was it Monday before last? I think. I'm bad at time lately. But yeah, after all of that, the ban went into effect, and I think it's only like stuff that they declared safe that had been on the shelves since before 2016. Oh wow, were you? As longtime resident of NOLA and surrounding areas, I thank you. It was crazy. I was actually all the way in Lafayette for school at the time. I wound up dropping out and going back to school here in New Orleans at a really nice university. Again, I was like, all right, God, I feel like you're telling me to go to this place because it's got the programs I need, but like, that place is expensive, so I'll go. You figure out how the fuck I'm paying for it, though. And he did. But, yeah, I was in Lafayette, but I couldn't get in touch with my parents. And I had a friend with a motorcycle, and I was able to get in touch with him over an instant message, or DM now is what they call them. But we had AIM still. I messaged him on AIM and was like, hey, do you think you can try to take a drive to my parents' house? You can probably get around the stuff that's fallen that other cars can't get around. Just if you want to, but please, I just want to know if they're alive and okay. This was the guy who was like the jerk in the group of friends. Or so he wanted to seem once you needed somebody to help you with something, he was there, you know? So a lot of my anxiety went out the window when I was able to get my friend to motorcycle over to my parents' place and let me know that they were okay. Um, I don't know, the city's still, to this day, not quite back to what it was. Yeah, it didn't even have power. I'm not surprised. I had a friend who lived in Lakeview, and she was on a top floor apartment, She was like, the water was like up to our balcony, and I literally saw bodies float by, and we were stuck there and had very little food. It was so bad. As you should. People who risk their lives and use up their time to go help with disasters should make mad money. So many people don't want to bother with something difficult like that. So the people that do should be valued. Do you have any crazy stories? Was IT? Well, hey, like everything was down, so we needed IT people too. I mean, hey, like I was saying, like the only way I could get in touch with my parents was to message a friend whose service wasn't out and get him to drive over there on his motorcycle. Like, we needed IT people to get communications and stuff back up working. That was important. Data center was there, now in Jackson, to show. I think you said where you were from earlier, unless I didn't ask you. I have a hard time remembering things. Could you refresh if I did? You don't have to tell me that. Like, I never want to pressure somebody if they don't feel comfortable saying. Oh, Arkansas, right? I really liked Arkansas. I went to Yellville to visit my ex's family, and they were, I mean, I loved them, but they were crazy. And I just keep thinking, I would like to go back to Yellowville just to like run around through the woods, play in the snow, and look at like the beautiful river and the mountains when I don't have to worry about all these people trying to talk to me and little kids following me around. I don't think anybody knows where Yellowville is, but it was kind of like, you know, an hour to the nearest Walmart, one of those places, but it was in the mountains. It had this beautiful little creek or river that ran through the mountains. It snowed. It'd be nice to go and just take pictures and wander around and look at stuff without having to worry about like, you know, hanging out with people who you were a bit uncomfortable around. I loved all of them, but I was a bit uncomfortable. Blacked out choppers flying over Bourbon doesn't really surprise me. When was that? Like what year ish? Okay. I think I was still going out about that time. I went to a lot of like raves or EDM shows. Eventually got put on the list for like the secret warehouse parties. They were fucking amazing. That sort of thing. I'm trying to like weave my way back into that scene. I've still got a couple contacts, but I don't like going places by myself. My boyfriend is hermit, so I got a couple of people I gotta talk into going with me if they can. And it's her. Oh, you leaving? Have a safe trip home. Nice meeting you too. I hope I see you again sometime. And thank you again for the tip. I really appreciate it. I almost never get tipped here, so it meant a lot. It really did. But aside from that, nice talking to you for sure. Hope I see you around and hear some of your stories from when you were down here, like helping out with stuff. Be safe. It's okay. I coughed very convincingly and and hard. And I wasn't sure if you would actually know that I said your name or if I was too convincing. Very good actress. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. I can never find the right window. There are like six of them down there, and instead of looking at like the icons, I'm just like, is this one it? No. Is that one it? No. Is that one it? No. Is that one it? Where am I? Okay, that one. Yay. I'm like, I don't know, world's smartest airhead. I'm gonna need to do a BRB times. Anatar, you can back me up if anybody new comes in to be like, no, she coming back. She's quick about this usually. Please. Thank you. Enjoy your cooking food and eating the fridge contents. BRB. Sorry, I'm back. Ugh, hang on. There we go. Hi. Sorry, yeah, I needed a quick potty room visit, and I have sensitive eyes, just like I have sensitive face skin, so my eyeballs are starting to feel a bit dry, so I put more drops. 1,000. Sorry if I'm making you uncomfortable. Cheers. What? Oh, is that a delayed reaction? Did Boyd just subscribe? If so, thank you. Y'all, didn't that happen a while ago? Is that a very delayed reaction? Should I fix that? Because I know Boyd said they were leaving a while ago. I don't know if my stuff is working, but thank you so much for the sub if you're still here. That's weird that it didn't play until just now. Let me sign into that site and see how things are set up if I like maybe mess something up. I mean, obviously it's like working, but it should be instant. Yeah, it looks like Boyd subscribed right after you said, sorry, got sidetracked with cooking food, forcing myself to eat what's in the fridge to save money. Like 12 minutes ago. Why is it just now playing? That's weird. I should open that site up and see what's going on. Yeah, it was 14 minutes ago. Why does it... I wonder if I accidentally pushed something that made it replay it? I don't know. Ooh, I can do giveaways. HAJ. I never got a response from the feeding the homeless kitties uh charity, that local one from like right around where I used to live. You drove with me to like drop food off. I want to do a very cat themed stream, but I need to like to get them to tell me or like apply for the like the I mean they've got their 501c3 or whatever, but I need them to like apply for these sites to have an actual charity option. Like I could easily say it's for charity, but it's not going to be like the official charity. This one, raising money for that one, you know? People can always be like, oh, how do we know? How do we know she gave it to the kitties? We don't. Plus, like, them and us tax write-offable things. I think there was a lot going on. Like, one of the two ladies who ran it was out of town, and the other one was really busy with some personal stuff. I don't know. There was a lot going on. There's only like two ladies that run it, and just whoever's in the Facebook group can volunteer to like leave and go help them pass out foods to the homeless kitties. And of course, like if anybody's injured or whatever, they just try to pick up that cat and bring it to the vet, and they just hope for the best and ask everybody for some donations because vet's expensive. I don't know. That's probably my favorite charity, and they're very small and they're not on the list of like stream for charity things yet. I don't think they even saw my suggestion. I should just post it like very obviously in the group, like a post instead of like messaging. Exactly. And these like main two ladies, there's a whole little Facebook group and they have an official like 501c3 like charity status. But if I tried to find them on YouTube or Twitch to do a charity stream, they're not on there. So that's what I like messaged them for, was being like, hey, you guys are an official 501c3, I'm a streamer. Can you like apply here or help me figure out how I can do a charity stream to get you guys some money? They go around and they feed the colonies of feral cats and cats who people have like dumped. Like, oh, I got a cat. It's a little crazy and scratching everything. Let me get rid of it. Or, oh, I got a cat. It costs me too much. If I just put it over here, it will survive and someone might pick it up. You know, all those people who make terrible decisions to like just dump their cat, there's colonies of them like over in the area where I used to live. And these ladies, the main people are, it's two of them. We have a Facebook group where they ask us for donations and stuff, and post pictures of the kitties every now and then. But they basically go feed whatever food is available that they have from donations and stuff to these colonies of homeless kitties or feral kitties. They make little boxes with blankets and shelters when it gets really cold. Um, you know, they take care of these little cats that don't have a home anymore or maybe never did. And what do they get out of it? They don't get anything out of it. It's just like, let me go take care of these poor animals that are wondering what the fuck happened to them and why they didn't get to go home, you know? And I know that I've seen some very emotional posts. They really do this because they fucking care. And my cat went missing at one point when I lived in the area. She was not the type to go missing. I would bet my life that my really shitty, horrible ex, um, and then I found out that he had threatened that to somebody else's dog once, and it was like, fucking stay away from him, keep animals away from him. He wasn't joking, but yeah, you know. Um, yeah, when I wouldn't go home for a couple weeks, my cat went missing. The one that was too scared to go outside, you know, just randomly went outside and got missing, was missing, and like we never saw her again. But all I could think is, you know, I know what happened to her. Just like gut feeling, I know she's gone. But if I knew that she wasn't gone and he had just driven her and dumped her somewhere, I would really want someone to be kind enough to check on them all, to bring her food, to try to find if anybody like owns this cat. You know, like these ladies, they've got some of the most beautiful souls of anyone. It's not their pets. They don't have a real reason. Oh, Mel. They just see these poor kitties. Huh. Oh, they go feed the kittens. What? Yeah. Mel's in the chat. Mel's in the chat. Okay, Mama sorry, Mama sorry. Huh? Big ol' baby. She's like, stop messing around, Mama. This is my fan base. What are you doing? You're just here to entertain them while I nap. Still shocks me with how expensive the vet is. Coworker's wife works at a vet and was telling me about how you can get health insurance for your pets, but it's just expensive as human health insurance. My cats go to the vet inside of PetSmart, Banfield. I really like the vets that they have over there. Of course, they don't have like any boarding or leaving your cat overnight stuff. Nothing of that nature. But everything else, I feel like they're really good at what they do. for being low cost. But I do have Susu on the monthly insurance plan. So any of his little monthly visits while we're getting him like all his shots and everything are free. And then I think it's just like a discounted price for the medication. Um, so we did that for a year for him. So everything would be less expensive. And it's worth it if you've got a kitten and you're trying to get them like all the shots and get them that like fixed and get them this and get them that and checked up and everything. He's a kitten, so it was worth it. And my babies are always healthy. There's almost always nothing wrong.
You're a little chubby. I think you're okay though. Yeah. Naps, naps and snuggles and snacks. That's what Mama loves. That's all Mama loves. Just naps, snacks, and cuddles.
But yeah, the cost to get Susu fixed was so like low price, and it wasn't like a let me say he's a feral and bring him to the low cost feral, ear clippy fixed thing. Is at the vet. It was like next to nothing. I got him chipped too, so if he ever manages to get out of the backyard and go like get picked up by somebody and winds up at a shelter or something, he'll have his little like ID chip. Don't do that. It's dangerous. It's fine for a cat. Nobody's gonna try to like. We'll talk about this later. I know I'm gonna sound crazy about things, but like, not today. Not right now. Not this thing. All I'm gonna say is when they start chipping hands or foreheads, no. No is the answer. And you're probably gonna suffer for it, but there's a reason. Cats, it's fine. Nobody's pressuring a cat like you gotta have the chip or you can't buy food. Like, a little bit different. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, They got the rabies tag. It's not the same as the chip, though. The chip, if you wind up at the shelter, they scan it and they're like, oh, this is JJ. JJ's owner is no one. Him live by himself. Well, are you prepared to fake your death, though, Jay Nelson? Because I feel like that is a prerequisite prerequisite for moving to Alaska. Like, you have to fake your death. The only people who move to Alaska, they fake their death and they go hide there. Plus, it just sounds more fun if you're like not trying to hide. It just sounds like more fun, like fake your death and move to Alaska. Then you have a story to tell. But anyway, for a while there, and still kind of in the back of my mind sometimes, if I ever disappear, I don't know. There was like that place, that 30 Days of Night, which is more like 90 Days of Night, honestly, if I remember correctly. It used to be called Barrow, Alaska. Now it's something I can't pronounce, but it's literally like 3 months of straight nighttime. And that sounds amazing to me. You have like cold, you have ice, you have snow, and then you have like no daytime whatsoever for 3 months. So yeah, if I ever die, like I probably didn't do it. Like 99% chance I didn't do it, depending on what's going on in my life right then. But I don't think I'm ever gonna be that low anymore. So if they say it was, a suicide after I like said some really crazy shit, I was exposing some stuff they didn't want me to, and it is not a suicide. Um, Otherwise, if just randomly out of nowhere, somebody gets on my like socials and is like, "We miss Carnby. She suddenly car crashed off of a bridge. There's no proof her body exists." Yeah, y'all better be checking whatever the fuck Barrow, Alaska's called again. But don't stalk me. Just be like, hey, I'm glad you're alive. Shh. Because rules of Alaska, you gotta fake your death first. But like, don't give it away, guys. If you saw this and you figured it out, like, don't tell any of the bad people that I faked my death and I went to Alaska. And if you guys come visit, you have to dress up as really lame vampires. That's the rules that I just made up. Yeah, you just need some of your clothes that are black and like black nails. We rub like black stuff all over your eyes and maybe like use some of my foundation to make your skin really pale looking. Then you're good. You're good. You can rub some of my deep red brown Jeffree Star Cosmetics Dominatrix lipstick like out the corner of your mouth like you just had a good food times. Oh my god, how amazing would it be if I did fake my death, move to whatever it's called now, Barrow, Alaska. You guys all remembered this conversation. And as one, as a group. Why you chomping my finger? Girl, what? Okay, what if like my audience, those of you who are always here, like as a group, talk to each other. I just disappeared for a couple. Hey! We're talking about Alaska, faking our deaths, and like how if I ever die, I might not be dead. I might have faked my death and moved to Barrow, Alaska, whatever it's called now. It's got a weird name. Let me just find out what that name is and copy and paste it into the chats. How are you, Hate? I missed you. Oh wow, yeah, that. I don't even know how to say that. Wait, will it tell me how to say that? I don't know. I need to find out how do we pronounce this thing, even if I can remember how to spell it. Utkiagvik.
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 It looks so much more like intimidating than that. It really, really does. I don't. Utkiagvik. Utkiagvik. Wait, I gotta read it again. Utkiagvik. That's crazy. It looks so. Yo, look how crazy it looks though. Utkiagvik. And that used to be Barrow, Alaska. And that's where 30 Days of Night was supposed to have taken place. That's what inspired it. But it's actually like 90 Days of Night in reality. And as far as I know, no actual vampires, but that's why I would have like, if anybody figured out that I faked my death possibly and moved there, you know, y'all should all dress as really lame vampires and like organize a flight and like everyone who cares about me just like pop off of this flight dressed like crazy vampires, but like really stupid looking during probably the 90 Days of Night. And be like, where's Garnby? People will be like, who now? I don't know. I think it would be really funny. Enoch, that's the Eskimo language, right? Inupiat. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right, but yeah. Inupiat, indigenous, Inuit, ethnic group. The city's name in Inupiaq refers to a place gathering wild roots, derived from the Inupiat word also used for Eskimo potato, Platonia tuberosa. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Not only, you know, did they have to deal with extreme climate, but other humans invading and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Do you watch True Detective? Do any of y'all watch that? And that's the pronunciation spelled out thing. Utkiagvik. Bukt? Utkiagvikt? Utkiagvikt? Whatever, anyway. Oh, you watched the first season? That was the Louisiana one with the ritual looking murders, right? That one was good. Um, the most recent one was in Alaska in a town that doesn't actually exist that I'm convinced was also Utqiagvik, possibly. And yeah, you got a bit of supernatural and also like, you know, who done it and why and what they done it kind of case, you know. It was a good one. It was a really good one. So you got the native Alaskan people there. Heck yeah. I'm trying to remember. I want to say it was on Hulu, which screw Hulu. We hate them. We do not love them. I only have it because my lovely boyfriend's account is there. And yeah, that's the most recent season that's like out for streaming at least. But yeah, let me just say that Hulu screwed me over once, and I promised them that for the rest of my life I would tell everyone I could how shitty they were that day and how I would very much unrecommend anyone getting Hulu. So, like, about 10 years ago, I checked my bank account. It's always been really hard for me to do because of when I spent years being manipulated by other people I was close to and just trying to survive. And you know, my money just like flew out of my bank account, flew out of my purse. You know, it just disappeared no matter how much I made. I was very content with like, let me get enough of whatever I need to keep me from getting sick. They were very much like, oh yeah, I got enough too. And then hid like everything else they bought with the rest of my stolen money somewhere. That sort of thing. So I'd gotten out of that scene finally, and I was very, very scared possibly irrationally, there was just like so much anxiety, and still kind of is sometimes, over just looking at my bank account to see how much I have. And there were other people who would, you know, a lot of people haven't heard of financial abuse, but it's kind of like where you get somebody into a spot where they need you and you're being so nice and you're helping them until, like, you know, they need to be manipulated and shown their place a little bit. Like, how dare they? You're paying for all of this. You know, that sort of thing. Or, no, you can't drive your car to go visit your friend who's a dude, because I just paid your car insurance because you couldn't cover it, that sort of thing. So I went through like financial abuse like that between family longer ago and another couple relationships down the road from that. So basically, I still have this big fear of looking at my bank account half the time. I'm getting better about it. But yeah, so back in the day when I was kind of starting to get out of all of that, I got up the nerve and looked at my bank account and it was overdrawn. It was Hulu. It was that morning. I called Hulu and I was like, hey, please, can you reverse that payment and pause my account? I don't need access to watch stuff this month. Like, just pause it. I'll come back. It'll all be good. But you just overdrew me, and I'm a student, and I don't even have a steady job. Like, I'm screwed. And they were like, oh, yeah, I don't know how to do that. Like, the computer is not letting me do that. And I was like, are you sure? Can you, like, ask, do you have a manager you can ask? And they were like, yeah, I am the manager. And I'm like, do you have, like, a manager over you manager? And they were like, no. I'm like, seriously, like, I will come back. I'm just pausing my account. I just need to not overdraw my bank account so that I don't have, like, fees to pay and get even more into, you know, it's still pending. I just don't want to get in even deeper with, like, fees and stuff. And they're like, I'm sorry, the computer won't let me do it. And I'm like, are you sure there's no manager above you I can talk to? No, ma'am, I am the manager. So I'm like, instead of pausing my account, I am going to end my account right here, right now, except for that last month that apparently I must pay for. And I will never come back. And I fucking hate Hulu forever. And I will tell everyone I ever meet in my entire life how you guys didn't have a manager, but you were the manager, and just the computer wouldn't let you reverse my pending payment and pause my account to keep me from being overdrawn like $75+ when I said I would come back. And it was a pause, not an end. Now I never will. Now I never will. Fuck you guys. I'll do my best to make sure nobody else ever will either. And so I've kept my promise. I've never ever Hulu'd at all since then. Ash pays for a Hulu Times. Um, that's not my decision. Not my money. I told him this story, I think. Oh yeah, they were lying their ass off. That guy wasn't the fucking manager and the manager above the manager. And of course the computer would have let him do that. That's why I went off and I got a little teensy bit like angry Karen of vengeance. But yeah, I hope as their service has grown, they've gotten better customer service and they help people more and don't just pretend to be the manager who can't do anything. But if you're looking for an empathetic service that, oops, I just overdrew my account, can you just like cancel that payment so I can afford to live? Like, you know, if you're looking for that service that actually gives a shit and will pause your account and reverse the payment, they are not that one. And he was not a manager. If he was a manager, he was not the manager over him being a manager. Dude, you could very, very much do well with like whatever capture card and like signal converters we would need to play old school video games, like the same kind of equipment to do commentary on scenes. Maybe, I mean, you can't really show the entire film, really, so it wouldn't be like that. I mean, you can look into how to do that. But if you did like, oh my god, let me find. I didn't watch this one. I didn't watch this one yet. Um, Actually, let me find one I have watched. Give me a second. I love this lady, Jamie French, and her movie reviews. They're great. Oh, hey, there's me. Let me give myself a like. Oh, no, that's not me. Wait, what? That is me. Why is it showing that? Yeah, that's me. I'm giving myself a like. Nobody hate on me. Nobody tell. Please. Okay, let me find Jamie French and one of her movie reviews I really liked. This lady is so funny and she does the best Jennifer Coolidge imper impersonation. No. I mean yeah, well but not. What is the word? Impression, there we go. Let me just go to her actual site because it's a lot of mixed in different creators for some reason, even though I specifically put her. Alright, let's see. Movie reviews. There we go. Hopefully it's on here. Yes.
Is it working? Well.
Okay. So JJ, I can totally see you doing either like, edited videos, which I know you're not that comfortable being on camera, so edited would probably be a better way for you to go at first. Wait, let me make sure that was the entire... Wait. Yeah, okay. 1-4C or L4C is the end. I think I've shown you this lady before, but this is Jamie French, and she's very hilarious. She reviews a lot of really dumb movies, and the things she notices and the jokes she makes are great. Yes, so you've seen it before, I have shown you. So I really think you could do that sort of thing so well, because all the dumb voices and jokes we spontaneously do while we're like working on stuff and you're hanging out with me and helping me and stuff, like we just like randomly will spit out like jokes, like the most off the wall stuff in some foreign, you know, accent, and suddenly we're playing characters. And I feel like you could critique the movies with like really silly remarks. And I think if you did a channel that was just obscure retro games with info, maybe translations that you worked on, trying to make sense, and like the silly, I don't know what the says translations as well. And for import games, I think you could have a really amazing successful channel. I will work with you a bit on ideas, but yeah, we just basically got to get like the capture card and stuff to be able to capture video and gameplay on old school systems. And then it's just a matter of like forgetting the cameras there and saying a bunch of silly, goofy shit like you would. Commentary about the video or the game. My god, dude, you would be excellent at this. You would make some money. It would take some time, but you would make some money. And before that, while I'm making some money, you could be my assistant with a steady pay, more than you're making now, and just to like hang out with your bestie and like hand me that thing over there. Okay, can you take a picture of me being like, okay, cool. What do you think my title should be for this stream? I was thinking, and like today you're like, what even is today's title? I forgot. But you made that up. Audiovisual Coffee, right? Yeah, that's the one. You came up with that shit. I can literally be like, okay, JJ, so like, these 10 different outfits, or maybe that one over there. Which one? And you're like, that one, or that one. I'm like, okay, we've narrowed it down to enough that whatever fits best today is good. I don't know, you'd be like excellent assistant, world's best. Plus, I'd teach you all the skills, we'd get you like more chill with talking on camera. You could also be working on your channel with like retro games and retro movies, be like VHS land or whatever. It would be hilarious and people would love you, so you'd get paid from me and also pay from videos. It'd be great. It would be great. Plus fish. When I get my breeding side hustles going. For sure. I'm gonna teach you how to edit though, and we're gonna get you used to like how to talk on camera and not be like, oh god, my voice sounds like horrors when you're editing. That's basically it. You have to like play your shit back enough to delete all the um what was I saying? Oh yeah. So and anyways, you gotta like, get used to your voice enough that you can delete the um in between nonsense during what you're saying. So that all of that would flow, like you gotta get used to your voice in between so there's no nonsense in between what you're saying. It cuts down on the time, there's no and so anyway, oh yeah, so in between stuff, and then like you get used to your voice pretty damn quick. It's horrible and cringy the first few times. Then you're like, whatever. I'm on camera. I hear the voice not through my ears, but through vibrations in my skull, so of course it will sound weird. It sounds weird, but now I've heard it enough, it's fine. Just so you guys know, JJ Anatar is like one of the funniest people I've ever known in my life. This guy, you can play video games with him at like, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, and all they're dumb, still haven't slept, and we're just sitting there like playing like one of the first fighting games ever. Just because I dug through a bin and I'm like, what is this? And he's like, let's play it. This dude makes the best, like, comedic, off the wall statements out of nowhere. We tried to stream, like, a cutesy anime game. But he got scared and didn't want to throw out silly jokes. So I gotta get him used to it. It's such a waste of, like, funniest person ever if nobody, like, experiences it. Dude is made to be famous. Or at least semi-famous. But yeah, we've always had a blast with this collection of like really obscure retro games and stuff. Remember when I said I wanted to watch a really scary movie and you pulled out Phantasm? I will never forget. Yes. The Walmart? Be safe, homie. What you getting at with Walmart? We could do like a commentary. Um, no, we really couldn't. That would be like so like copyright, you are dead. Unless we were very, very careful to pause it and say things every few seconds. I was gonna say we could do like a stream where we both like commentaried all of the phantasms on a my brain is blanking out on that word. The marathon, there we go. Gotta get dessert for Easter. OT's making y'all dinner? Nice. When is Easter? Is that this weekend? I'm so bad at this stuff. Okay, so Good Friday is tomorrow. Easter is Sunday. East Star. Pagan holiday. Designed to fool you that it is a Christian one. Not judging anybody though. We all have our own beliefs. Maybe that'll be a video I do at some point. Sorry, I scheduled my therapies. Sunday Eve? Oh my god. I miss Molly, dude. She hasn't been, she was the most reliable one. With every chocolate sundae. She kept the holy day holy. We need Molly back. I hope she's okay. This Sunday, I gotta set out some carrots for the Easter Bunny. Easter plus chocolate equals Easter chocolate Sunday. Then we got our annual made up holiday, Victory Day. And that is, I think it's in May. Yeah, May 23rd. Victory Day. It's the best day. Like, I don't give a shit about freaking holidays, and somehow I've managed to remember that one for like, what, 3 years in a row now? Because we made it up, and it is a significance in our friend group. For those of you who also want to follow along, Victory Day is May 23rd every year. And you basically just focus on your positive things in life, situations you have had victory over, hopes for how your life is going to get better and what you're going to do to have victory over things that you're working on now. Hope is victory. So we talk about what gives us hope, where we found hope in a situation, how hope got us through and we actually had victory, that sort of thing. It's just that holiday. You just get with your friends and you're like, this gives me hope. This is why I have hope. In this situation, I held on to hope and it got me through and I conquered that. It is a great holiday and we made it up by accident, and that's how you know we're geniuses. Because, like, geniuses are, they tend to kind of be awkward idiots. And we're kind of awkward idiots, but we're also very smart. I feel bad because I should have gotten off like an hour ago to go eat with Ash. Because it's usually our like eat dinner and watch a couple episodes of anime time. And I didn't do that. Things were going well. I was on like storytelling tangent. If I come back, you guys gonna be still here or come back to see me? For sure. Alright guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'm so glad Hate is here. I'm glad to talk to JJ and everyone else I chatted with today. Resonate kind of disappeared, but I was very glad Resonate was here earlier. But literally, I really, really care about everybody who has showed up, and thank you so much. Oh, you're running a panel with Alexandra? Okay, maybe I might not be back. I might have to just go pick a new outfit and, you know, take a shower, take a nap in the outfit, get up and slap on some basic makeup, and then I'll be back. But yeah, text me what time, or text me what time like an hour before, and I will complete. I've now forgotten it is an hour before. So that when I'm late, it'll be on time. Glad I got to catch the stream. I will tell Ash you said hi. I will tell Ash all of you said hi. Yeah, so stay tuned, guys. Check my Twitter. That's Genesis_Berry. That's usually where I'm like, hey, I'm gonna be online soon-ish. Soonish. So if Hate has his panel, and Alexandra's gonna be there, and even if not, I will try to join the panel. I'm gonna try to get some food and a nap in the meantime, though. So peace, love, and chicken grease. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys.